All right. Good morning, everyone. Hello, Kanto, Juniper, Miyamoto Psych, Phoenix, SVB, Vedenjakaja, Fate Valentine, Legend, Linky, and Luigi. Thank you guys all for the good luck, which I'm sure we will need. But let's get started and see if we can make something happen today. Also, thanks for the good luck flow. Yesterday, we only had one run that had, like, good Bokoblins, so well, this time we can get more than one run that has good Bokoblins. Also, thanks for the good luck graded shtick. Hopefully that's enough. It's probably fine. Okay. Good enough. Also, thanks for the good luck Venix Dev and Dashing Wolf Guy. Nice. Getting caught on the wall. Always a good time. That's my favorite music genre. I don't think I have a favorite music genre, because usually if I listen to music, it's uh, typically just video game soundtracks. Or remixes slash orchestrations of video game soundtracks. Oh, come on. Should have done a roll there. Also, thanks for the good luck blues. surprised we only got hit once there. No. Stay against the wall. Really? Come on. Whoa, okay. Camera decided to not really play nicely there. Or here, apparently. Oh, come on. No, really? This would have been fine to continue with, but the Koblin somehow got hit once and then got pushed out? I'm not really sure how that happened. That's not usually what happens. Also, thanks for the good luck, John and Strange Ambrosia. Or the great luck, I suppose, from John. Can you borrow my sleep? I don't think so. I kind of want my sleep. Also, hello, F-Tab. Things are hanging all right. Trying to get a run going. Ow, yeah. Thought that was a little bit off. I don't think this is gonna work. Despite Link trying his best. Yeah, we'd have to reposition that all over again. And then we got it second try, wow. Also, thanks for the good luck, MW. And thanks for the good luck as well, French Fry Apocalypse. Also, thanks for the good luck as well, comics. Surely this time we will bonk through the gate. Yay! Alright. Oh yeah, I do have a lot of GDQ shirts. Since every runner that goes to GDQ can sign up for a free GDQ shirt. So I do have quite a lot of those. And even if I'm not a runner, I usually get the attendee shirt anyway. Oh, come on, really? Do people in public ever ask me what AGDQ stands for when they see the shirts? It's happened maybe like once or twice, but not very often, no. Although I think that's also partially because, unless it's like over 80 degrees outside, I'm usually wearing a jacket or a sweatshirt. So the shirt is not actually visible. Also, thanks for the good luck 64-bit. And thank you very much, Eunice, for the 2 months of Prime. Thank you for the continued support of me rolling a lot in Zelda games. Especially in Twilight Princess. We roll a lot in Twilight Princess. Also, thank you very much, Apes, for the good luck as well. Oh, come on. Really? There you go. Like, surely we can get that last hit in. Oh... And I can't keep these guys up against the wall here. Can't help that the camera doesn't seem to want to be very cooperative for the most part, for some reason. Like, we just ran through the Bokoblin there somehow. Okay, well, good enough. I don't know, Early Master Sword is not in any TPHD speedrun categories. Also, thanks for the good look, Devil Witch. Because EMS was very intentionally patched in this game. Hello, sir. Sir? You know I exist, right? There you go. Okay, well, that should have been faster. That was kind of silly. I guess that one goat had other ideas. Because otherwise, except for that goat, that was very good. Also, thanks for the best of luck, Joshi. Do I know Bewildebeest? Yes, I do know of Bewildebeest. I would not say that I know him, like, personally at all, though. Also, hello, Mace on your space. Welcome to today's attempts where we attempt to go fast. But then we accidentally push the Bokoblin the other way, and then we don't go fast. We do break the box, though. That does save 3 frames. Not really the sequence of inputs that I was wanting to do, but okay. Yeah, also, we do have confirmation that there is just going to be a Nintendo Direct tomorrow, which is interesting. Considering that the Switch 2 Direct is then going to be 6 days after that. But I guess there are some more regular Switch games to announce before the Switch 2 takes the spotlight. Also, thank you very much, Duckboy Lars, for the 3 months of Prime. And thank you very much for the good luck. So curious as to what we'll actually see tomorrow. Also, hello, Matt. Hope that the Minecraft is going well. What scares you is that some Switch games won't be supported on Switch 2 for some reason. I feel like that list of games is probably going to be relatively small. Like, it'll probably be things like Ring Fit Adventure, or like Nintendo Labo stuff. Since those games require accessories that require like Switch 1 Joy-Cons, which the Switch 2 will not come with. So I wouldn't be too worried about that. Like, I would expect all of the, you know, big first-party titles to work, as well as just most games in general that don't require, like, some sort of extra controller periphery that was made to support the original Joy-Cons. I know, the price has not been announced yet. I would imagine at this point the price will be announced at the Switch 2 Direct in about a week. Your soul. Yeah, Nintendo wants you to sign over your soul. Then they'll have the IP rights to it. All Shadow Beasts spaghetti monsters. I mean, I get it. They do have spaghetti-like tendrils. I imagine the Switch 2, at the very least, will sell decently well. Like, I don't see another Wii U situation happening. You know, as long as there are good games for it, but I have faith that Nintendo is at least doing their best to put good games. Or I guess at this point has done their best to get good games ready for the Switch 2's launch. Final Fantasy VII fan, we'll see you later. What if Nintendo is actually making bad games on purpose? That doesn't sound like something Nintendo would try to do on purpose. I don't like this, but it kind of worked anyway. I mean, I think some people, like, feel underwhelmed that it's, quote, just another Switch, because for most of Nintendo's history, like, they generally tried to be very, like, innovative with each of their consoles in the sense that, like, it feels and looks like something completely different from the last. Which, that was a best somehow? Okay. Which does not necessarily seem like it will be the case here, but I think that's also mostly due to the fact that it is just called the Switch 2. Despite the fact that, like, you know, it is going to have things like a mouse mode, and obviously be much better at running, or attempting to run modern games. I'm sure also has other features that we are not yet aware of. Like whatever the heck the C button does. Not that necessarily those features might be, like, hugely innovative, but... if nothing else, we will get... at least we will most likely get, you know, some good, fun, new first-party Nintendo games. Even if it is just another Switch. Alright, Monkey, let's try to get some fast swings, please. Yeah, I'm over here, Monkey, it's okay. Ah, 3 rupees, and I didn't collect one of them. Nice. Yeah, I mean, also, like, the Switch has clearly been a huge success, right? So, why not just give it the, like, standard, really? The monkey noticed that? Like, you know, just at the very least to give it the standard bump in hardware power, but keep the concept the same. And then, you know, add the new Nintendo gimmicks like mouse mode and whatnot. Personally, I think it's gonna be fine. And as long as the games are good, it's gonna be fun. Right? This was a good monkey, surprisingly. And also, yes, please fix the Joy-Con drift. That would be appreciated. Oh, nice. So, hello, Lou. And thanks for the good luck, Ace. So thanks for the good luck, Sky, again. What would I want for a new Zelda? I mean, I think for me personally, I would probably want, like, another Zelda game that's like Link Between... Like, I mentioned this last stream, I think, but another Zelda game that's like Link Between Worlds, except the items are actually, like, in the dungeons, or, like, out scattered around the world, instead of just having them all be bought or rented at the beginning of the game. More pizza parties. Yeah, that's what Zelda games need. Link needs to eat more pizza. Maybe I should be targeting there. We definitely could have skipped throwing the nut there, but oh well. What do I think of the final boss being achievable without doing any dungeons? I don't think there's, like, a huge problem with that, like, game design-wise. Especially if that's, like, what the intent of the game design is, right? You can do whatever you want anywhere in the world, right? Generally speaking. At least, like, casually, I don't think that makes the game, like, less interesting, necessarily, as long as there are still interesting things to do. It doesn't really matter to me how much progression is, like, gated behind, or the final boss is gated behind, in theory. Also, thanks for the good luck bits of chivalry. Well, this is the first run that's, like, gotten anywhere today. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright, 9 hops for the first cycle. A great start. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 14 total hops. Thanks, Ook. Also, thank you very much to the man for the 71 months of Prime. That's a lot of months of Prime. Thank you very much for the continued support of almost 6 years. How bad is 14 hops? It's 10 extra hops than the minimum. I guess each hop is probably like a little bit less than a second, so it's probably like 8 or 9 seconds of time loss. If we'd only gotten 4 hops there, I think we definitely would have gotten a best, though. But only 4 hops tends to be pretty rare since it's over 2 cycles. Everyone at GDQ for a TP run had an I Heart Ook shirt. That would be pretty good. I mean, hey, Ook gives us the Gale Boomerang. If nothing else, you gotta love Ook for that. Oh yeah, OOT3D is older now than how old OOT was when OOT3D came out. So thanks for the good luck, Ilinano. Is this gonna work? Okay. I was worried that we backed up a little too far there. Yeah, I mean, I understand, like, if someone is not the biggest fan of Ocarina of Time, especially if it was, like, one of... Like, if you've only experienced Ocarina of Time recently, like, it is definitely a game made around the year 2000. And also, like, definitely a very early 3D game, just in the way that it's designed. Where, like, it very explicitly tells you how to use every single mechanic. Or at least all of the basic mechanics. Did you know you can climb walls by holding up at them? Or climb ladders by holding up at them? Because, like, you know, if if Ocarina of Time, you know, was released today with, you know, like, modern graphics, but was touted as, like, you know, the latest and greatest in the Legend of Zelda franchise, I think people would be like, I don't know, this game was kinda, like, basic or mid or whatever. But, you know, at the time it was released, it was pretty good. Yeah, I do think that if, like, Majora's Mask was released today, it would probably feel like more of a unique experience compared to, like, if Ocarina of Time was released today. Also, thanks for the good luck in the GG's button 10. And thanks for the good luck as well, Trippero. The best segment, I think, was a best by, like, less than a second. I was a little surprised that it was a best. I didn't... Like, I knew it was going to be close to a best segment, but I didn't think it was actually going to be a best segment. So thanks for the good luck, Netrunner. What has to happen for sub 3 hours? I mean, the one big thing that can happen for sub 3 hours would probably be early Master Sword. It would definitely help quite a bit. Oh, come on. Hello. Let me go this way. Is our angle wrong? No? Okay, well, just unfortunately took forever to do that, so... There's all of the time we were ahead by gone away thanks to... not technically RNG, but what basically is RNG. Will I speedrun TPHD on Switch if it ever gets announced on tomorrow's Nintendo Direct? I mean, yeah, if any of the 3D Zeldas get more remakes, I'm pretty sure I would speedrun them, because it would probably be fun, I imagine. Well, I think in some regards it makes sense to, like, you know, like, there are over 100 million people who own a Switch, right? I think it makes sense to also, even though you have this new console that you want to push out to people, you're still like, hey, if you own a Switch 1, there are still going to be games for you, right? Like, you will still get games for a while. You do not have to immediately jump ship to Switch 2 if, like, you know, you don't want to. However, there are going to be these very nice, you know, exclusive first-party Nintendo titles on the Switch 2, just so you know. Yeah, I mean, I believe at the moment there aren't any, like, since Xenoblade Chronicles X, what is it? Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition released, I don't think, other than Metroid Prime 4, I don't think there are currently any titles that are upcoming for Nintendo Switch. So, probably makes sense to be like, hey, don't worry, there are still, you know, upcoming titles. Oh, that's right. Legends ZA is going to be on Switch 1, of course. Hello? Why I was so early trying to skip that cutscene. You're still hoping for a Metroid Prime 2 and 3 remaster before 4? I mean, yeah, for Metroid fans, that would be nice. I feel like a lot of, at least I assume people who are Metroid fans that say this, say that they, want, like, Prime 2 and 3 remasters in the same sense that, like, Zelda fans are like, we want Wind Waker and Twilight Princess on Switch. Also, thanks for the best of luck, Pizza Gamer, and for the good luck, Ryan Williams. Also, thanks for the good luck, Zopiad. Yeah, I mean, they did shadow drop the Prime 1 remaster. Though I feel like... if there was going to be another, like, Prime game shadow drop remaster to build hype for Prime 4, I feel like it would probably... I wouldn't expect that it would be both 2 and 3. I would expect it to probably just be 2. Because shadow dropping 2 games at once seems like it would probably be a bit much. But who knows? Maybe we'll get Prime 2 and 3 remasters and TPHD and Wind Waker HD on Switch tomorrow. All shadow dropped. In which case, tomorrow's stream is going to be very interesting. Also, thanks for the good luck, Cheslap. And thank you very much, Zopied, for the 60 months of Prime. That's a lot of months of Prime. Thank you for the 5 years of support. Shadow dropping a game means that, like, the game is both announced and released at the same time. So, when Metroid Prime Remastered for the Switch was announced, it was immediately available to download that same day from the Nintendo eShop. Any chance of me revisiting old Skyward Sword speedruns? Almost definitely, yeah. Because I can improve all of my Skyward Sword PBs, thanks to new reroutes with Fast Farron-Bit. If LJAs are patched in a potential remake, you will be sad. Yeah. But considering the fact that LJAs still made it into this game while early Master Sword was very, obviously patched, I'm pretty sure they knew about LJAs, but just decided to not patch them. Because LJAs aren't, like, hugely game-breaking, generally. Whereas, like, if someone does EMS, they probably won't be able to actually finish their game still because they'll run into dead ends unless they perform other glitches. A little bit to find the angle there. I see, Netrunner. I mean, probably not unless we were to do, like, any percent no back in time. But even any percent no back in time still skips a pretty big section of the endgame now, thanks to Girahim 3 escape. Yeah, Switch 1 has sold, at least I think on the latest report, at least 155 million units at the moment over its lifetime. I don't think it's quite eclipsed the PS2 yet, but, like, it almost certainly will. Really? Hello? Come on. Alright, well, we're not getting the fast fence cycle yet again, thanks to the passive Shadow Beast. Also, howdy gave for Link. Oh, come on. That works. Probably shouldn't have worked, but it worked. Got a new leotard today. Nice. I assume this is for dance purposes. Or for gymnastics. That would also make sense. Also, hello, Kargarok. Please ignore me. Be for crime fighting purposes? That's true. Can't be fighting crime without your leotard on. Oh, you defeat the demons if you don't wear a skin-tight, sparkly suit? Exactly. I mean, the most important part, as we all know, is the fact that it sparkles. If it's not sparkling, then it's not gonna be as effective at fighting the demons. What if the demons are also in leotards? Well, then I guess it's a battle for the fate of the world. Who has the more sparkly leotard? If you join the demons, can you stay in pajamas? I mean, you could theoretically, but then you would probably lose because you're not wearing a leotard. Also, thanks for the good luck 5FM. Alright, we are 3 seconds ahead. We lost time on Elven Vessel because Gate Clip was like 4th try. The Kargarok fight was also a little bit slow, but it was mostly Gate Clip. I think some of us became 308 a couple days ago. I think it was because we had an Enter Arbiters segment that was kind of better than it normally would have been. Since we didn't have to watch, or since it was a good segment where we didn't have to watch a cutscene that, if we do well in the run up to that point, we normally would end up watching. Also, hello, Momo. I will be sure to go fast. Well, yes, the Inter-Arbiter segment also did not involve getting shot off the wall by Boblins, but it was just a good segment that, because I was slow at early Snow Peak, did not watch the cutscene in the middle of the desert that you normally watch if you do good at early Snow Peak, because if you do good at early Snow Peak, the time of day doesn't pass by enough to avoid that cutscene. Well, I could overwrite the best segment with something that's like a few seconds worse, but I'm not gonna put in the effort to like try to keep that best segment involving the cutscene, because the cutscene's like 7 or 8 seconds, I think. Well, no, if you do bad at early Snow Peak, you're not going to save time, but you're just going to regain some of the time back if it goes poorly enough. And by some of the time, I mean 7 to 8 seconds. But you have to fail early Snow Peak for, like, I want to say 40 or so seconds before you actually, like, pass enough time of day to skip the Bulblin cutscene. So it's not something that's, like, worth trying to do, right? So you're already losing 40 seconds before you get that back up again. Or get that time save back again. Which also does not equal 30 seconds. also a best segment. Actually, I guess that makes sense. There weren't really any mistakes on that one. Except maybe like a slow lily pad bug. Really? Oh, right. Wrong muscle memory there. For some reason, my mind was like, yeah, we're going to the Gerudo Desert because we just talked to Fire. But no, that's in like an hour. Also, thanks for the 5 bits graded shtick. Thanks for the good luck, Kiana. So thanks for the good luck, Xeriox. Also hope that the studying is going well, Kiana. Ow. Why did I wait until then to roll? Alright, well. I already lost a couple seconds due to unoptimal rolls, a bonk, and reading a sign, so... Not too bad considering the mistakes so far. Oh, blue rupee. Okay. Worried that might have been a little too far to the right. Also, thanks for the good luck, Phazon Tunic and Commander Rob. So thanks for the good luck, Asher. What's my favorite non-cheese pizza topping? For me, that would probably be sausage. Alright, Bo. Alright. Excellent first phase. Alright, and good second phase. Thank you very much, Bo, for the good RNG. Much appreciated. Also, thanks for the blue rupee again, graded shtick. Yeah, Bo felt bad about the fourth try gate clip. I'm sure that's definitely what happened. Yeah, like, I've never tried pineapple pizza because I don't particularly care to. A little surprised that first slash attempt didn't work. that was dumb. That was an example of I am trying to move to a position to jump attack, however, I moved into a position which just so happened to hang me off of the ledge before I could anticipate it, and then I attempted to press A to jump attack, which instead made me fall off the ledge. Gotta love it when that happens. Really? I'm surprised that that was a bonk. Yeah, no. We missed the first target there somehow. Ah, well, we're gonna lose at least 10 seconds here now. Because of stupid things that don't normally happen. What's the next Zelda game I want to run after TP? I'm not sure. We have a bunch of options that we could switch over to. Oh, I did not want to jump attack. It'll probably be either Skyward Sword, Wind Waker SD, or GameCube Twilight Princess, most likely. Well, I think Minnie got 215 earlier today, so... But now wants 213 or 214. When am I going to be done with TPHD Any %? When I get a time that I am more satisfied with. Really? Hey, that's definitely a new way to bonk there that I've never done before. Also, thanks for the good luck on early Snow Peak, Heaven from Space. And thanks for the good luck as well, Smooty. Really? I knew we were kind of far to the right there, but I didn't think we were that far right. Alright, well, this stinks now. We're not going to be ahead out of lake bed. So I should probably learn the LJA to get back onto the railing instead of doing this each time. Not need the pot. Also, thank you very much, Fresh Wizard, for the Prime subscription. Yeah, unfortunately, we are behind now. Which sucks, because... yeah, that was my best claw shot split time, at least in any percent so far. Also, thank you very much, Kudo Chronos, for the Prime subscription. Glad you are enjoying the speed content, where we fail Lakebed Temple boss key skip due to being too far to the right. So hello, Lady Zuriel. Oh, no, come on. Let's get the quick climb. Well, I guess we're going across the ropes. Should be good to make this. Alright, very nice. Really? Come on. Hello? Huh? Why did we not... Why did Midna not do the jumpy thing? I'm very confused about what happened there. What are my thoughts on raisins? It's been forever since I've had a raisin, probably because when I was a kid, I tried them a few times and was like, this doesn't taste very good. I'm not gonna eat this. Didn't get a jump. Oh. So thanks for the good luck CTR1. Oh, almost fell into the water there. That wouldn't have been good. Okay. I'll wait there a little bit. Oh, yeah, that Wolfos was really close. This is... Yeah, no, that's not gonna reach. We weren't facing enough to the right there for some reason. Come on. What? We hit the loading zone. I disagree with this. Didn't think I was that close to the loading zone, but apparently I was wrong. Really? Nice. Yeah, I think that's probably run over. We'll see how much we're behind by at Ball and Chain. I really like to stop bonking there every time. It always seems to happen. Yeah, it wasn't really Morpheal, it was, Lake Bed Temple BK Skip. It was too far to the right and fell through the railing. But then early Snow Peak was bad anyway, so... Tried blocking there and it never worked. That's interesting. I believe that is the first time I have ever tried blocking there. Oh. Yeah. I think this is unfortunately going to be a reset. Also, just not immediately jump into the next run, but take, like, a few minute break first. How's everyone's day going? Pretty good, swell, going well, gonna head to bed pretty soon. Bed does sound nice. I also agree with this because I am slightly tired. Well enough, currently at work, pretty chill. Not bad at making good progress on your current knitting project. Nice. What are you attempting to knit? Dress for your 15th wedding anniversary this fall. Oh. Well, I hope that the anniversary goes well. It does also sound very difficult. Am I watching any good shows at the moment? Not really at the moment. I guess the most notable thing that I watched recently is I actually sat down and watched the first Lord of the Rings movie for the first time. Which somehow I had never done before, like, what was it, like 2 weeks ago or something? Pretty good movie. I only had one real critique about it, which was something very specific that didn't really take away from the movie. But it was just like something CGI related. Well, so I did also technically watch The Two Towers, but I was very tired when watching it and kind of fell asleep a few times, so I have to actually rewatch it to get the gist of what was happening. Alright. Let's go for our next attempt. Well, there we go. Yeah, I was watching the extended cuts. You've never watched a single Star Wars movie? Oh, that's okay. I've only seen 3, I think. Not like the third one. I've only seen 3 in total, which are not in any way, like, next to each other in, like, chronological order or anything. What was it? The first Star Wars movie I saw was Solo, which I actually saw in theaters just kind of by happenstance. And I also watched the last one of the recent trilogy that everyone seemed to not like. Which I guess maybe it was good I didn't have context for it, because without context I thought it was at least fun to watch. So maybe I had a better time than most people watching that one. So Kona apparently must have turned too far. And then I also, at one point, watched the very first Star Wars movie. I'll be honest, I don't think I remember a whole lot. Also, yeah, this opponent position is just bad. Also, thanks for the good luck, bloobs. Not sure about this position. Oh, well, apparently it worked. The position was actually good. Clipping through the gate with the rock was unfortunately patched on HD, so we have to use a powder to clip through it. Which sucks, because the rock is faster and much more consistent, but oh well. No rock for us. There's no way to activate back in time in HD because there's no soft resetting feature. But even if you could, like, activate back in time somehow, they did patch it in ways that would make it unusable. You're able to reach the Lanayru Spirit in the Third Twilight without freeing the frozen Zora. Would that let you complete the run without doing Elven Twilight? I don't think so, because, like, you need Zora's Domain and to be unfrozen and Lake Hylia to have water filled up in it to get all of the Lanayru Twilight bugs. Man, why... I have so much trouble pushing the Bokoblin up against this first wall specifically. Oh, can we please not? Nice. Really? That wasn't even the right one. Uh, oh, go this way. Up against the wall, please. Oh my goodness. Well, not great, unfortunately. Well, yeah, HD has, like, equipping items without pausing, quick transform, shorter twilight sections, faster loading times, etc. But it is the two big glitches that it's missing, that are used in the original game speedruns are Back in Time and Early Master Sword, with Early Master Sword being, like, the big one. Really? This... goat. Excuse me. You were going into the pen and then you turned out. What are you doing? Well. I mean... the GameCube version is, like, 25 minutes faster on the Any percent speedrun compared to this game. I don't know if I would consider that to be particularly close. I think Wind Waker and Wind Waker HD are closer, because I think they're only, like, 2 minutes apart for the Any percent records at the moment. I don't know if this is gonna work. Yeah. Actually, I think it would have been fine. I think my angle was just too far left. Yeah. So thanks for the best of luck, Bacon. Okay, maybe we can push the Bokoblins better this time. Maybe. Oh, not a particularly great start here. Camera is not doing a whole lot to help. Really not. No. I don't know why. The past few days, I just can't with the Bokoblins for some reason. Generally. I guess, I mean, like, this part is fine, but trying to push them fast against the wall just does not result in what I would hope it would result in. Like, hello? How does this happen? Part of it is also, like, I feel like the camera's not going to places that I expect it to go. Like, I feel like it's going wildly further out from where it should be going. Whenever I, like, go from targeting the Bokoblin to being in free cam. Getting a sword to beat the Bokoblins with would be about 4 minutes slower. Like, what happened with these guys? Why did, like, 5 of them just immediately go this way, despite the fact that they were not really facing this direction? Really? It'd be nice if we had back in time, because then we wouldn't have to do that Bokoblin pushing, but... it would kind of be like replacing Gate Clip plus Bokoblin pushing. Or I guess not even, it wouldn't even really be replacing Gate Clip, because we still have to do Gate Clip, but... it'd be replacing Bokoblin pushing with Sword and Shield skip, which... probably be about the same. Eh. Hello. Let's go forward. Alright, well. Close setup, but first try bonk, so... not too bad of a gate clip time. Yeah, Sword and Shield skip still works on HD, it's just not useful, because... if you do Sword and Shield skip, then you don't have a weapon, since there's no early Master Sword. So I'd mismanage those dashes. So, if you did Sword and Shield skip, you'd get all the way to Ook, and then not be able to damage Ook at all, because you don't have a weapon. Nice job putting away the lantern. Yeah, so if we had Back in Time or Early Master Sword, then Sword and Shield skip would be useful, but... we're not going to get Back in Time, I don't think, so... our only hope for... Sword and Shield skip being useful would be Early Master Sword. But you know what category that Sword and Shield skip would be useful for? Baron Twilight RTA. No, Ace. If we could get to the Master Sword, then, like, all of the, like, routing effects would be the same as the original game. Oh, come on. That wasn't too bad of a push. Come on. What? Really? Yeah, that's not usually a place where that ends up happening. Okay. Well, best one today so far. Yeah, I mean, if you could just get out of bounds in North Farron Woods and be able to jump to the Sacred Grove, then EMS would be all the same. Not even sure if, like, skipping Zora armor would... like, be particularly useful if we had EMS, because we don't need bombs for anything else otherwise. Like, I think, based on what we know so far, I feel like the most likely way that EMS might ever end up happening is some sort of weird, like, Nan position as Wolf-Link thing in North Farron Woods. I don't know how you do that, but, I have a quarter heart left. This is not good. Nan position would be my bet for early Master Sword. Really? That's such a weirdly punishing bonk to do, because of how it sends you far back and then forces you to grab onto the ledge. Nice. Love the stupid ledge being stupid. Unfortunately, we lost time from the bonk and not getting the text skip at the bottom of the spiral tower in the sewers. Really? Oh, come on. Guess we're grabbing onto that ledge now. Only gonna save like a couple seconds here, it looks like. Alright, well, hopefully we can save time on Boomerang also. We hopefully will not get 14 Hop Ook this time. Also, thanks for the good luck, Dishy. Alright, monkey. Time for fast swings, please. No rupees, apparently. Still no rupees. Also, why was this one slow? This one was also slow. Ow. Well. Now, I guess that wasn't too bad somehow, but still slightly slower than normal. little early there. Am I going to speedrun Twilight Princess 2 announced tomorrow during the Direct? Well, if Twilight Princess 2 gets announced, I will probably speedrun it, yes. Oh, that's right, we already got the blue ruby fixed. Yo, they're bringing back Pong? That's exciting. I believe we're gonna get Pong for the Nintendo Switch tomorrow, finally. chest 2 announcement. But even more chess. I mean, that just sounds like 4D chess with time travel. Okay. This 4 hops isn't too bad. 1, 2. Okay, well, only 6 total hops. Not too bad. If there's anything that we need added to chess, it's RNG. Also a nice best segment. Also, thanks for the best of luck, petite pedestrian. I have no idea if chess originally used dice or not. And thanks for the good luck as well, Mason. So thanks for the good luck, Brandino. Yeah. That's not a mistake I've made before. What a weird mistake to make. Oh, this segment's not good now. I'm surprised we're still ahead. I thought we were gonna be behind. In any case, missing that LGA is a silly mistake to make. Everybody wishes good luck, but you're going to wish away the bad luck. Alright, this is fair. Hopefully the bad luck goes away. I don't feel like we've had any particularly bad luck this run, at least not yet. Oh, that was very fast. Have I watched Severance? I have not watched Severance, no. You miss rolling everywhere in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom? I wouldn't say I missed it too much, because we just kind of had sprinting, and, like, Skyward Sword also had rolling, but sprinting is definitely used a lot more than just typical rolling. And I can't say that I particularly missed repetitive rolling in Skyward Sword compared to, like, the previous Zelda games. Very nice. Really? Come on. Can't say I've ever done that before. What is my favorite Zelda to speedrun at this moment in my life? I mean, at this moment, I'm only speedrunning one Zelda game, which is Twilight Princess HD. But generally, my favorite game to speedrun in the past has been Wind Waker HD. Oh, come on. Dig through the spot. How did this bridge get to Farron Woods anyways? Presumably through the Twilight portals, just the other direction, somehow. Alright, well, that split overall wasn't too bad. What makes me not improve my Wind Waker HD time despite the discoveries since then? I don't know, I just always feel more inclined to go speedrun something else first. Yeah, pause storage is a couple of years old at this point. Are there any Zeldas I've tried to speedrun seriously that I've ultimately disliked? I wouldn't say, like, disliked, no, but occasionally there's, like, a category that I try to learn that like, after learning it for a bit, I don't really feel like continuing to learn it. Like, that happened with, Majora's Mask 3D 100%. When I tried to learn it back in, like, 2016 or something. Really, the card rock came down anyway. That was dumb. So that was unfortunately kind of slow. Didn't like the positions of those Shadow Beast. Actually, this should work fine. Yeah, okay, we should definitely get the early vent cycle here. Okay. Up, really? Yeah. Somehow we did not get a quick spin there. Hello, Pro XPXO. Welcome to my mediocre Leneru Vessel segment. Really, that was a sideways get on? I felt like I was behind him on that. We got 2 following us. Wow. Not a great segment, since it was 20 seconds slower than our best, roughly. Really? Darn it. Oh. Wasn't quite close enough to the tier, apparently. How is he so high in the air? Not sure how that first jump attack missed, but it did. Feels weird that we saved that much time there. Thought we were only going to save, like, a couple seconds at most. Also, thanks for the good luck, Vibrant Viola. And hello, Waldo SMX. Also, thank you for the good luck as well, Pippi. You like my shirt. Where'd I get it? I got it for being a runner at AGDQ 2025, despite the fact that I did not actually run anything. Can you be a runner too? Well, I'm not exactly sure we can retroactively make you a runner for AGDQ 2025. So I don't think you can get this specific shirt. But at future events, yeah, sure. The input display is a combination of Nintendo Spy and a homebrew program for Wii U games that that Nintendo Spy can connect to over a Wi-Fi connection to read the inputs in-game. Very nice. Runs today have been, I guess, kind of eh. We got one run to early Snow Peak, which then failed for a while at early Snow Peak. This run's also kind of eh. It's about the same as that previous run was up to this point. I didn't need to recharge that many dashes. Alright, well, this is as long as we don't mess up the next minute, this is going to be a pretty solid Zora armor segment also. Oh, welcome to the stream, Tawny Stones. Glad you've enjoyed the GDQ runs. Welcome to the actual stream. Well, I guess, unlike GDQ runs, I'm not usually giving GDQ-style commentary over everything that I'm doing while doing attempts on stream. Usually I'll only, like, explicitly explain things if someone in chat, like, actually has a question that they type out. Also, thanks for the good luck, Shiro and Omega. picked up the trail on the 2020 TPHD SGDQ run. That makes sense. Okay, let's hope that the bow RNG can be just as good as last time, where it was basically perfect. Will bow be nice again? Or are we going to slap each other 20 times? Oh, okay, he's being nice on the first phase. Very appreciated bow. Can he be nice on the second phase? He can be nice on the second phase. Wow. Bo is very cooperative today. Very nice of you, Bo. I mean, this run has already, like, you know, had a fair share of, like, the very least mediocre segments. Despite also having some good RNG. Good opponent slide. Good flip. Okay. Good pillar clip. Ow. Nice. Thanks, Purple Chew. Much appreciated. That's not where I wanted him to face. Yeah, for LJAs, the boomerang has to be either over a void or over a surface that's higher than Link's feet. Yeah, I was really slow killing of those. So that's one way to correctly do it is over a void, but in the case with that last one that we did, the boomerang was over a railing that was higher than where Link was standing, which is why we got a long jump attack with it. Pretty good segment overall. Only some very minor mistakes here. Losing like 2 seconds to best there is fine. Didn't fail the BK skip this time. Yippee! Yeah, Morpheal's not exactly a very threatening boss. It does... For the first phase, if you just stand far enough away, you won't get hit. And in this phase, as long as you're not standing directly, or like, not standing, but like, as long as you're not positioned directly in front of Morpheal for an extended period of time, you are completely safe. Slightly longer than normal death cutscene. Eh? Yes, the water just goes downwards. That's all we know. If I had to have a companion from any of the Legend of Zelda games, who or what would I choose? Honestly, probably King of Red Lions, because he seems like the most chill. Thanks for the good luck, Pal Siege. Also, thanks for the good luck, Leanne. You have nothing funny to say. Well, that's okay. Thinking of funny things to say is hard work. It's gonna get too close. Nice. Gotta love those diagonal bonks. That almost didn't work. The A button was being stingy again. Oh, guess we're going on the ropes. Technically a little bit slower, but not a huge deal. Made the early cycle. Also, thank you very much, Roraka, for the 2 months of Prime. Thank you very much for the continued support. Me going fast and then accidentally bonking sometimes. Oops. Nice. I was like, time to warp the Farron Bridge, but no, that happened like an hour ago. Well, that was really slow for some reason. I couldn't quick spin. My favorite dungeon in Twilight Princess is Snow Peak Ruins. Very fun dungeon. I missed a cycle here on the swinging logs. Also, hello, haha. We are indeed winning. At the moment, at least. We'll have to see if early Snow Peak allows us to keep winning. Nice rupee. I shouldn't have been pressing A there. Yeah, well, it's a pretty good Master Sword time. Yeah, best split time by 13 seconds. We'll see if early Snow Peak decides to be nice this time. Am I a corn dogs or hot dogs guy? I don't think I really have much of a preference between the two. Both are fine, in my opinion. Also, thanks for the good luck, Willem. Alright, here we go. Will the wolves be nice? Or I guess will a single wolf be nice? That should be far enough. What am I doing? Why? Yeah, that was just entirely my fault. I don't know if the Wolfos was on a good path, but I definitely could have avoided voiding out there if I was more careful. For some reason, I don't even know what happened, but I'd, lost focus or something. Or maybe I missed repausing? I don't know. Whatever the case, whatever happened wasn't good. Okay, well. We'll still be ahead. Or we should still be ahead when we get the ball and chain. But that stinks. As a proud anti-pace value must be vaporized now. That doesn't sound very fun. Yes, good luck with being vaporized. Hello? Boomerang? Also, thanks for the good luck glubbers and audio killers. And thanks for the good luck as well, NXJ. Got the rupees. Okay. That was not a smart jump to attempt doing right there. Come on. Nice. Really, that didn't count. Ow. Well, this stinks. And he's in a position that I can't get directly behind him. Cool. Well, that sucks. This split did not go well. Also, thanks for the good luck, Crazy Spec. We'll see if we failed early Snow Peak for long enough to not have to watch the cutscene in the desert. Surprised we didn't get a roll out. Come on. Really. Also, thank you very much, Pride, for the 22 months of Tier 1. Hoggers McGoggers. I am the Vesuvius of Riz. I wonder if I've ever heard a more parsed statement than what Pride just said. Thank you for the continued support, though, Pride. Go through. There we go. I don't know how we got an angle that was like going diagonally into the wall there. In any case, it means we're not going to save time here, unfortunately. Well, that was, once again, just kind of my fault. I can't blame the game for that. Okay, that time I can blame the camera. Also, thank you very much, Jack Watcher, for the 69 month of Tier 1. Very nice. Thank you for the almost 6 years. That's a long time on Twitch. Now we are back to only being 2 seconds ahead. Much sadness. You blame the Riz Kano for the tent being on fire. I suppose it could have technically been possible. We didn't see what caused the building to get set on fire, so can't rule out the Riz Kano. Guess we'll just do this. Yeah, the last 2 segments have been very unfortunate. We've lost 1.5 minutes over my best on the last 2 segments. And most of it was just kind of my fault. I can't really blame the game for anything that happened. But thanks for the good luck ace. A weird camera angle for Poe once. That's the lantern link. Let's take out the ball and chain. There you go. I, like, accidentally fat-fingered Y while trying to press X. Hello, DF. Very good. Oh, come on. Climb up the stairs, please. What the heck? I don't know what was pushing us there, but I was not moving in the direction I thought I should be moving. Also, hello, Bridgerim. I don't have any plans for, like another specifically TP no logic randomizer soon, but, there was a, recent pull request made for an enemy randomizer for the OOT 3D randomizer, so we could probably do one of those sometime soon. So thanks for the good luck, Luke. Yeah. Thanks for the good luck, Nuki. I like your Zelda pen that I've never seen before. Definitely, yes. Yeah, so an enemy randomizer is basically like, if you go into the Deku tree, normally there are Deku Babas, but the enemy randomizer could be anything. Could be Iron Knuckles, could be Wall Masters, be a Deku Scrub instead of Deku Babas. That's what an enemy randomizer is. Neat. Hooray, we're back to being a minute ahead. You can tell I'm very excited because of the tone of my voice. I mean, it is neat that we had a very good segment there, but, unfortunately, I am still sad that we lost a minute and a half over my best on the previous two segments. Now we get to see if Stallard behaves or not. Always a fun time. Oh, I think Stallard has a pet Stallard. Ah, it's possible. Yeah, I'm not gonna try that. That angle is not good. Try this again. Okay, there we go. That would have worked on the first try, but we just didn't quite ping-pong off with the correct trajectory. I think Stal Lord has a Stal Lady. Well, not that we see. I suppose it's possible, but not that we are made aware of. So... no Stallard skip because it's not currently possible in TPHD. It also requires explosives, so even if we could do Stallard skip, we probably wouldn't, because we would have to go way out of our way to get explosives to use for it. Yeah, so specifically, L-sliding was patched in Twilight Princess HD, and you need L-sliding to do, claw shot actor displacement. I think in theory you could still do some sort of claw shot actor displacement if there was something pushing you as you shot out the claw shot. But that would there wouldn't be anything to push you in Stallard's boss rooms. You wouldn't be able to use it for that anyway. Onwards through City in the Sky. Oh, nice. I don't know why that roll felt really delayed. Really, we didn't get a roll there? His camera. So, hello, Crystal. I do indeed exist. So thanks for the raid, KitKat. Thank you for the good luck as well. Hope the all dungeons practice was good. I love how running literally 10 meters as a wolf is a viable strat in HD. Well, so the reason we transformed into wolf briefly back there is because we actually skipped over the trigger that activates the fan, which normally blocks the boss key. So there was strategic reasoning to transforming into wolf. Because just moving the distance of through that door as Wolflink is not faster, but skipping turning on that fan saves quite a bit of time, because it means that we don't have to go around a large portion of the dungeon after getting double claw shots. So thanks for the good luck, Insecticid. Alright, time for stupid trick number 3, I guess. Yeah, stupid trick number 3. Well, not too bad, I guess. You saved 5 seconds. Now that was not the turnaround I was hoping for. He only turned like a quarter of the way around. What is the time for an average player to finish TPHD with all items and quests? I'm not sure what, like, the... That's not where we want to be. Like, what the sort of expected time to 100% the game is in, like, a casual playthrough. Oh. Was worried that Kargarok would try to mess with us a little bit. Lost a little bit of time so far on this segment. Unfortunately. Not too bad of a rob shot, though, so that caught a little of it back. Yeah, 55 hours for, like, a first casual playthrough. Sounds like a decent number. What's new, Scooby-Doo? What's new is this run somehow is doing okay, despite the fact that there were 2 segments that were really awful. I wish I had done better on those segments. Also, thanks for the good luck exams. We did get Death Sword skip in Arbiter's Grounds, yes. So thank you very much, Dimension, for the 23 months of Prime. Appreciate the continued support of almost 2 years. Really, that missed. Well, we're probably gonna lose time here now. Like, yeah, a lot of tiny mistakes on this segment. So, I think it'll be about even with PB, which is kind of surprising. Also, thanks for the good luck, Skittens. Alright, French Fry Apocalypse. We'll see you later. Thanks for the good luck. Alright, well, time to see how well we can do Palace. No, the time save on Spinner is just by getting a good segment that also includes Death Sword skip. Because my previous best there was like an okay segment with Death Sword skip, but this time we did pretty well in Arbiter's Ground. Oops. Nice. Yeah, at that point I should have just continued with the claw shot. What I should have done is put away the claw shot and then take out the sword instead of just immediately taking out the sword, which I knew was going to slash. Really? We didn't get a roll there? Hmm. Thought I was mashing A, but maybe the interval of my mashing didn't line up with when a roll was possible. Nice roll. Also, thanks for the raid, Shammers Deluxe. Welcome to the Palace of Twilight, the slowest dungeon in Twilight Princess speedrunning. Specifically, the stupid room. Stupid room was not particularly stupid. Could have been worse. Be slightly slow, but it's manageable. Move a little bit more. A little more. There you go. Oh. That was also slow, so... We'll probably be losing at least 5 seconds on souls now. Oh, come on, really? Okay, well, that was dumb. Are you serious? Can you please stop? Well, this is brilliant. Yeah, pick it up. A great way to lose like 20 seconds. Well, most of the time save that we had is gone now. That one I can blame the game. That one was not. Really pushing me out of the way of the chest. Pushing me onto the chest. I see how it is. But yeah, the Xant heads and the Shadow Beasts all spawn in, like, the same places each time, so we can pretty preemptively know where to swing our sword. So we can strike them right as they appear. The Zant fight is also pretty cool. And we got the nice RNG for the first phase. Now can we get the one cycle on the second phase? Okay, I thought that was going to be too early, but thankfully it seems to have not been too early. So very good. So far, so good. So thanks for the good luck, Quantum Link. Really? Sad that that missed. Otherwise, this would have been a very nice segment, but we had to ruin it. Okay, so everything was good except for the very last cycle of Zant. Oh yeah, it was Ganon. It was all on Ganondorf. My time save in Hyrule Castle. Excellent. Good bonk. Bonk for style points. That does not lose time. Okay. Wow. That was a weird interaction there. Maybe I should have been farther forward. Actually, I wonder if it was maybe because I accidentally forgot to... Like, because I finished the spin before trying to put on the iron boots again. I forgot to put them on the first time. Nice. And I guess that works. Thank you very much, Riko Nojima, for the raid party. Welcome on into a run that might just EB. Maybe. Have to see how nice Zelda is. Oh. It would have been fine. Didn't want to have the lantern out, though. Really? Come on. That was slow. We're gonna be losing time here. There a proper way to do it, or is it just guessing? Oh, you mean the torch puzzle? I'm not sure, actually. I mean, each of the torches have different timers, so you can always, like, just see which one has the longest timer, and then, like, start with that one first and whatnot. Ah, yeah, I'd say that chat has been behaving. What? Quick spin. Darn it. Oh, boy. Yeah. Not surprising that we lost this time here. Guess I expected it to be more than 10 seconds, though, so I guess it's not the worst. Alrighty. Is Zelda going to let us PB or not? Let's find out. Can we get the 7-cycle Zelda fight that's completely RNG? Alright, well, we're starting off with an energy orb, that's good. 7-cycle is still in play. going to do for us next? Oh, triangle. That's not the best. Ideally, she would charge at us because the charge attack is 2 seconds faster than the triangle attack. But Zelda decided she wanted to be slow, so... Alright, I said Sphere 3. Cycle 3 Energy Ball, that's good. The 7 cycle is still in play. Now we gotta get at least 3 more cycles of no Energy Ball, and then we'll see what happens after that. Triangle again. Cycle 5. Alright, got a charge attack. Very good. Now it's time for Cycle 6. Another charge attack. Alright. And Cycle 7. Do we see Energy Ball? Or are we wasting time? We see Energy Ball. Alright. Thank you very much, Zelda. It's a relatively okay 7th cycle. Sorry, Crystal. I know you wanted 11 cycles, but I kind of wanted to PB, so... What? Huh? Why did we do a jump attack? I pressed B. What happened? Alright, well, that might have stopped the PB there. I don't know what happened there. Oh, this stinks. Oh, going this direction. Okay. I do not like this direction, personally. Right, because of that. And because of that... well, yeah, unfortunately, it looks like we will not be PBing today. Insert sad trombone noise here. Wah, 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 wah. Oh well. That was my impression of sad trombone noises. But, I mean, even though we were a minute ahead out of City, I wasn't particularly happy since we had lost so much time on Ball and Chain and Enter Arbiter's Groans. Despite then having saved a minute back on Spinner, pretty much. Yeah, thank you guys for the GGs. Hopefully we will PB soon. Because this run also would have been pretty hard to run against. Well, actually, maybe not too bad. It was pretty much even with my PB up through the first hour, so. In any case, that is going to be it for today's stream. But thank you guys all very much for watching. Hope that you guys had a good time, and we will try again tomorrow. Unless, I guess, Nintendo Shadow drops new Switch Zelda games, but that probably won't happen, so. Probably Twilight Princess HD speedruns still. Anyway, I will see you guys all later. Goodbye.
Restore again. Root hacker repair. Beautiful resume space. Hot for report.